had beard and glasses?
Oh, I had one that you would have liked.
Yeah?
The one that searched the car.
Oh no!
Well, I mean...
They're like, where's the gun? I'm like, they're in,
Did you say right here?
They're in the safe. They're like, are you sure that there's no ammunition in this truck? You got a speed loader in the middle console. And I'm like, really? I'm like, that's where that thing was.
That's where it is?
That's a grinder.
What's that?
Somewhere in that truck, there's a 50 BMG. And I cannot find it. Like the last time I spent 2 hours looking for it. It's under a seat somewhere. They didn't find it either that time. I told them about it too.
My daughter's one of them. They wouldn't like that.
No, I told them about it. I said, look at that. I think I've been looking for it.
There's no sense of humor at all.
Not anymore, especially. Not now. Oh, no. The one that
Oh, no, since there's been a gun in the car.
especially guns in Canada are not a
I'd be like, they're right here, bro.
That would have done you well too. You would have definitely got a strip search for that one.
He says, how come we haven't been here in so long? I said, I don't know. Because
Right,
I was
so
19 and I was coming to the bars.
First little announcement is the pouring coffee to the checking desk really quick. Okay, so after we start practice, it'll be about 10 minutes, then we'll go into game. After each game, you'll be skipping the pairs right right. So that means, say if you're on 25-26, you'll move to 29-30. And then continue to that same trend for the other
25-26.
Well, that's the funny guys.
So we're going to end. We'll be on 27-28.
Did Misty tell you what she ball she got?
Got a bowl the outside, 49
All right, what's going on, everybody? So here we are, Labor Day 2025. We're live here at REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. So good sized turnout today. We've got 65 entries. We've got a good mix. We've got some bowlers from the obviously local bowlers, some bowlers from out of town, Toronto area, Mississauga came down. We've got a whole bunch from Michigan, probably about 20 guys from Michigan came over. So it's going to be a pretty exciting day here. The first game or two, I'm going to be running around here. I've got some housekeeping stuff to do with running the tournament, separating some of the money and all that. But once we get going, I'll be sitting down here a little more, giving a little more commentary. So we do have 3 lane cameras. I'll be switching between so you can see a little bit of everybody. Hopefully everybody does get on camera at least a game. And then what we'll be doing, we'll be getting to the top 16 out of 65 for a single game match play bracket, single elimination. And once we get to that, it'll be pretty exciting. We'll move the cameras around, try and cover everybody there. We have Dan Aqua, last year's defending champion. He's in the field here. We've got Darren Alexander, Stephen Wall, Steve Kubis. I'm just pointing out some guys that I see around here local. Then we've got some good Michigan guys, Jacob Johnson, Joe Pentinato. Thank you to Joe. If you see that logo on the bottom there, Mojo's DJ and video production. Joe's a good guy to us here. He sponsors the Mojo Eliminator Pot, so he also runs some tournaments over there in Michigan. Be sure to check him out. Check out his business. Check out his tournaments. I believe they're Country Lanes tournaments. Check them out for some great Michigan tournaments. Always love supporting those guys. They support us. Got to pay it back. So I'm just going to step out of here. I got a little bit of math to do. We're going to switch cameras here and enjoy it. Be sure to comment, like, subscribe, share this with your friends. If you got somebody that you're watching here on the stream, let me know who you're watching. We'll try and give you some updates. Also, I'm going to pin a link in the chat in 1 second here for the tournament bowl standings, so you'll be able to follow along with the standings as well. Where are we here? Okay, there's that link in the chat. I've just pinned it to the top, so be sure to check that out. And I will be back shortly.
me by a lot.
All right, I'm back. So welcome back. Here we are at the 2025 Labor Day tournament here, REVS Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario, Canada. 65 entries. We'll cut to the top 16. Keep an eye out. We'll be switching between cameras. You might see some familiar faces. If you're in the chat, let me know who you're rooting for. I'll try and get some updates if they're not on camera. Be sure to check that link at the top. Goes to tournamentbowl.com. That once after the first game, we'll have all the standings updated in there and keep you updated as we go along. So it's 5 games of qualifying. Let me bring up, so the pattern that these guys are bowling on today is the Kegel Lithium. So it's 44 feet, 9.51 to 1 ratio, 24.6 mil of oil. So it's not a house shot, not a hard challenge pattern. I do expect to see some high games here today. We'll try and get all those on camera for you. And we'll see. So we are in game 1 of qualifying, game 1 of 5. So you might see some familiar faces here just looking around. I know on the camera before I switched over here, we had Michael Snow. He's a local, well-known Team Canada member. He's been around, bowled internationally. I'm trying to see who else here. Brad Walton is right in front of me here, not on camera yet, but he won one of our last tournaments. We also have Donovan Ramita, Michigan. He won our big triple knockout back there on a Good Friday it was. So Donovan won, I believe, 14 rounds, 14 games, and did not get knocked out. He walked away with the win. I believe it was against Mike Snow. So that was an exciting one. If you want, go back, look on the channel, check that out. Also, too, I did see a little while ago there, we had an internet blip. Not sure exactly what happened on that, but it looks okay now. Let me know in the chat. And on there, so we got Nicole Thomas watching. Thanks for tuning in. See how Tyler does. Yeah, he was the master of 300s in the summer league. So Tyler Dupey, he absolutely killed the summer shot. He shot, I believe it was 4 300 games and an 800 series. He absolutely lit it up. So he's in the field here. I'm looking around. Don't see him right in front. He might be down on one of the first pairs, but we'll get him on camera soon. Who else do we have? We got Liz Payer. She's from Michigan. If you watch the PWBA, she's been a regular on their series. Michaela Hunter as well. She won the PWBA Detroit Open. She's a local here to Windsor. Bowls here out of REVS Rose Bowl on Tuesdays. So she's another lady to keep your eye on. Let's come back here to the middle. Chuck Menard just went Brooklyn. Lane 41 here, Haley Ray. She has really improved over the last, I want to say, 2 years. Has made a drastic stride of improvement. Yeah, lots of Michigan people here. Ryan Beaumier, he's always in the mix here. He's just off camera, going up on 38. So yeah, good turnout here. Like I said, let me know where you're watching from. 63 viewers watching. Let's get that up to 100. Hit the like button, subscribe. Let me know where you're watching from. We're going to be bringing you more tournaments. I'm not sure when our next one will be here in Windsor, but we'll figure it out. We'll let you know. We're always going live. This is a little different than the mobile streams I've run of some of our bowling on league night and stuff like that, but a little more high quality multi-camera production here to bring our tournaments the exposure that they deserve. Dylan Hunter up here on 41, another excellent bowler. Looks like he did have an open there in the third, but he's on a 4-bagger. He'll be one to keep an eye on. There's a lot of talent here in this field. Where making the top 16 is going to be, I think it's going to be a challenge. Yeah, up there, I believe that was Devin Osborne on 39. Let's flip back over here. Yeah, we do have Tyler Dupey coming up here on lane 34. Let's see what Tyler's doing. Okay, so we got someone here in the chat asking for Corey Coffey. So we're just wrapping up the first game. I'm just looking around to see where Corey's at. that Corey Coffey. I think he was down the other end. Yeah, just someone in the chat asking. Yeah, so probably get there. But yeah, once the first game's done, it only takes us about 5-10 minutes to get our scores into tournamentbowl.com. You click that link that's pinned at the top. You'll be able to see the scores, follow along with everybody, and go from there. So yeah, we will be taking the top 16 to single elimination match play bracket. Okay, so he's on 36.
He's in the middle. He'll be on the cameras.
Yeah, okay, yeah. If he's on 36, he'll be on a camera next game for Corey. And we'll see if my station here, I'm set up right behind lane 40 and 41. So if you want to say 39 to 42. So once you go a couple pairs over, it's kind of tough to read the scores. These monitors, hopefully you guys can read them on the stream. Hopefully it's decent for you. They are a little bit small. That's the best we can do. Got Dan Aqua up here on 33. Nice shot from Dan. So Dan is our defending Labor Day tournament champion. He won last year. Let's see, so we're just wrapping up game one. I might step away for here a minute, just start running some scores and that, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Tried to change balls for a while.
All right, just popping back in here. So if you check that link at the top of the chat, tournamentbowl.com, our standings are updated. So so far, someone was asking about Corey Coffey, 258. So he was the high game for game number 1, followed by Devin Osborne. Here, standings. Just let me pull this up here. All right, so here you go, tournamentbowl.com. Check it out. Corey Coffey leading the way. Devin Osborne, Ben LaPointe, Norm Wilson, Brad Walton, Aaron Bratt, Frank Testa, Donovan Ramita, Dylan Hunter, and Marvin Thomas wrap out your top 10. You can see that cut line on the 16 mark. So currently +8 is the cut at 16th. So yeah, click that the link at the top of the chat. We'll take you here to tournamentbowl.com. You know, you can also see, here we go, here's our pots. So you can see Corey Coffey and Devin Osborne getting that jackpot money. We also have Mojo's Eliminator. Shout out to Mojo for sponsoring that. So what this does, this pot, it eliminates the bottom 20%. So we got 47 in, so we're eliminating 9 bowlers each game. So those 9 bowlers that you see at the bottom are out. That's just a side pot for the money. You can see the prize money there at the top. That's just the side pot. So yeah, be sure to check that link out at tournamentbowl.com for those standings. Yeah, there's Joe Pentnow there on 41, just finishing up. As I mentioned, Mojo's DJ and video production out of Michigan. If you have a wedding, corporate event, anything like that, check out Mojo's. Joe would be happy to take you on as a client. Also big supporter of us here. Try to shout out his tournaments at Country Lanes. over in Michigan, running a bunch of stuff over there. Doubles, I believe he's got a triple knockout coming up. So lots to bowl over there. Also coming up here on 41, Darren Alexander, current Team Canada member. Lots of international experience. Local here to Windsor. Not sure where he was on, he only shot 177 the first game, so he's struggling a little bit. One thing I forgot to mention too, we did have another internet blip. Not exactly sure, it's a little rare. Usually the internet here is solid and seems to be a little off today. So if it does freeze a little bit, freeze, lag, start spinning that little dial in the window, just wait, it'll come back. There's not much you can do on controlling the internet here. As for any bowling streamer, it's tough. You rely on the internet that the house has and all that, and usually we're pretty solid, but sometimes you get those days where the internet doesn't align with you and it does have little hiccups. So we're trying our best here to keep that going. You know, and as things wind down here too, watching the cut line, it'll get a little more exciting. I'll flip over, watch Ryan Beaumier here on 41 throw his shot, and then we'll come back. Come back down here. Yeah, it does look like this one camera I'm down here on has a little bit of a jitter to it, a little bit of a lag. We'll see if that smooths out or not. Gotta love technology. So if you are watching, up to 70 viewers, let me know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Hit that like button and subscribe so we can bring you some more bowling tournament content right here live out of Windsor, Ontario, Canada.
I agree.
Yeah, not too much to talk about right now until we get into probably the third or fourth game. Get a little more excitement going towards that cut line. So off camera, but just in front of me, Corey Coffey's got 2 spares, 2 strikes. So we'll keep an eye on him. You know, some of these guys, unfortunately, I don't know their names. Don't have names on the back of the shirt. We do have quite a few bowlers with us today that are new to our tournaments. We appreciate them coming over, making the drive, and competing with us. Yeah, we'll stay here for a minute and then we'll flip back down. See down there on lane 50, we do have Steve Walls Jr. He's another local power player. Lots of REVS on him. See Richard Drew here up on, what lane is he? Up on 31. As soon as he throws, we'll flip back over. A little bit late, leaves a bucket. After Brandon Teddy. High. Up on lane 50, local Hall of Famer Todd Sim. Good to see him back competing. We were talking to him as he was checking in. He had a couple knee surgeries there, a couple injuries within the last couple years, and he's finally making it back. I don't think he's bowling league or anything. but I think he's picking and choosing his tournaments. I think this is the first competition that he's bowling. Since then, he's been practicing, getting loosened up and back into the swing of things. But it's good to see Todd back. We got Jim Point also on lane 50. Come down from Sarnia. Him and his son Ben, always supporting our tournaments, always bowling. Love that those guys come out. Along with Mike Shepard, another Sarnia guy that comes down. We got Scott Gates up here on lane 48. Scott, I believe, is one of the directors of the youth program or on the youth board. So he's been trying to build up the youth scene. Steve Wall's up here on 49. .49 and 50 is usually a higher scoring pair. A lot of people don't like those end pairs, but the alley here, lane 49 and 50, has always been a good pair, which is why we put people on them. There's enough room there to the right anyways, so it's not too bad. Yeah, coming up here on lane 47, we got Liz Payer. She 206 the first game. She went almost all the way last Thanksgiving tournament. She's one to keep an eye on the female side. And she's been bowling some of the PWBA stuff, doing a little bit of traveling, stuff like that. So I just got a little bit of housekeeping stuff here I'm going to cut off. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. All right, I'm back here. So it's a little bit challenging here too. Shout out to my tournament director partner here, John Wong, always helping me out. With two of us running, I try to run the live stream, but the first from practice until maybe the middle of first game, we got a lot to sort out, housekeeping, doing all the money and the numbers and getting all that sorted out. So it's a little bit hectic for us, but once things get rolling, we really rely on Tournament Bowl. Shout out to Jeff that runs tournamentbowl.com. If you are running tournaments or anything like that, want to run jackpots, side pots, brackets, it's all in one. It does it. I mean, you got to have connection to the internet, but give him an email. He'll set you up with an account. A little bit of learning curve depending on what you're doing, but once you get it set up and rolling, it's great for us here at the tournament to get things going. It really helps us out. All right, I'm going to come off these guys. Steve Kubis up here on lane 48, another local bowler. We'll watch him throw, and then we'll come back in front of us. Nice shot from Steve. Yeah, so if you are just joining there, we are live here in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. REVS Rose Bowl. The pattern they're bowling on is the Kegel Lithium, 44 feet. Not a house shot, not a hard challenge pattern, somewhere in the middle. I expect some high games, maybe some low games. You know, if you're just used to bowling on a house shot, you might struggle a little bit, but it shouldn't be too bad. With some accuracy in that, you should be able to pop off a few games. Arm chop that off. All right, we're up to 89 viewers on here. Hit that like button, hit subscribe. Let's get over 100. Get people watching the channel. Recently hit over 1,000 subscribers. I'd like to keep building that up so we can get more viewership in here, get some more sponsorship dollars for our tournaments. and let people know about them. So we're at 65 entries this tournament. We've got a good mix of men, women. We have some seniors, so we do pay out the top non-cashing senior, 50 plus, and the top non-cashing woman. A little incentive, get some of the older generation out here, as well as some of the women to compete. And yeah, so from 65, we'll be taking the top 16, then cutting that to the top 16 for individual, for a match play single game elimination bracket. From there. Yeah, and as I mentioned earlier, we've had a couple internet blips. It seems like we've been pretty solid right now. Hopefully it stays that way. It seemed like when we were trying to, I was trying to do a few things on here with YouTube, checking the video. It seemed like it really bottlenecked, and when John was entering scores on Tournament Bowl, so I should be the only one on this channel other than John, but you never know. Sometimes the internet can be finicky, and we'll just hope it stays solid. But if it does end up freezing or buffering, just stay with us, it'll come back. So I'm just taking a look around here at some scores. We're going at an okay pace today. We do have 5 on a pair. So we're not going too quick, not going too slow. And it's nice in here too, nice and cool. We've had a little bit of a weather break this last week. Hasn't been 100 degrees all over, so I know I bowled the summer in here and it was really hot. It was bad. But it's nice and cool in here. Even some people are in long sleeves, some people in hoodies. That's better than in here sweating and getting your thumb holes all slimy, which is never a good thing. All right, I'm gonna watch Darren's coming up here. Darren's got, looks like 2 spares and 4-bagger. Once he throws, I'm gonna head down to the other end here, see what those guys are doing. Yeah, so we'll have to talk to Darren and see what his next adventure is. I believe it might be October, Team Canada has a tournament coming up. I'll have to confirm what that is, but there is something coming up for him. Oh, 9 pin for Darren. All right, let's come back down here. Jacob Johnson, another Michigan bowler. He's been coming over for the last year or so, supporting our tournaments. Oh, Richard Drew, see that? It knocked a sled over the 8-pin. Knocked it over, but yeah, Jacob's been supporting our tournaments. Good bowler from Michigan. He'll be one to keep an eye on as well. Lots of bowlers here with potential that could easily sneak into a cut. And that's the thing too, is once you get to that top 16, you know, with single elimination match play bracket, you know, sometimes that 16 seed can knock out that 1 seed.
My friend.
We'll see what happens when we get to that. Things move pretty quickly though. I'll have all that on Tournament Bowl on there. So yeah, if you are just joining, check that link that I got pinned at the top, tournamentbowl.com. will take you to the live standings. We don't have live scoring. Basically what you see on the monitors is how we do it here. Yeah, so we got Mark Reno commenting in there. Darren has Hong Kong, I believe, late November until early December, I believe, for Team Canada. Yeah, I knew they had something coming up. I wasn't sure exactly what it is, but if it is, that's going to be an exciting trip. I know Darren likes his travel. He likes to explore a little bit there. Hong Kong could be quite the experience. I know it might have been last year, one on his bucket list was Australia. I believe he went there, had a good time with that one. So that's one thing, your team, you know, you usually get 1 or 2 big trips a year. You get to bowl all over the world. Chris, is Art Oliver Jr.? No, Artie is not here. I'm not sure. They might be bowling something up there in the Hamilton GTA area or something. I know there were a couple tournaments going on up there. No, next time you see Artie here will probably be on the Players Tour. So the Players Tour, I believe, is coming October 4th. I'll probably be bowling that. If there is a stream for that, I'll probably be just running like a cell phone stream with bowling. Like I have a whole setup here with multiple cameras and all that. When I bowl, I can't do that. So usually if I'm bowling, I usually just stick up a cell phone. So we might see that. I did it last time the Players Tour was here. But yeah, I believe that is October 5th here, Revs Rose Bowl. And then also coming here, Revs Rose Bowl, the first week of January, we will have the CTF Canadian Team Trials. I believe I should be streaming that. I streamed the one for them back last January in Montreal. Now it's here in our hometown here, so I'll confirm that with them, but should be streaming that here live at Revs Rose Bowl in January, first week of January. Yeah, lots of lefties today. You know, I'm a left-hander. Shout out to my fellow left-handers. Yeah, there are definitely quite a few today. No problem, Chris. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe. Getting back down here, 49-50. See what's going on. Looks like Lizzie's struggling a little bit. You know, and some of these that aren't right in front of me, I'm only on a 14-inch monitor here. Sometimes it's tough to read. I'm doing the best I can with the quality on there. Hopefully you can somewhat read them on the monitor, you know, wherever you're watching from. Gonna make it? Yep, the hard way. Looks like Todd's working on a 4-bagger here to finish off the game. Nice shot from Todd. Todd's been around bowling the Windsor area a long time, member of the Windsor Essex County, Windsor Essex Chatham Kent Bowling Association, WECBA, the Hall of Fame. Long-time member of that. He won the Molson Masters multiple times. And I got my good old one on 49-50. Takes a lot for Aaron to average what he does. Yeah. Aaron's an excellent bowler. Not the highest rev rate bowler. Doesn't swing the lane a lot, but he strokes it up there and he's accurate. You know, and he's always, you know, one to keep an eye on. Like I keep saying that, keep an eye on this guy, keep an eye on this guy. But there's so many people in this field that can pop off 2 or 3 games and jump right up to the top, you know, almost unnoticed, unless you're really looking for them. I'm just watching here, Darren just packed another 9-pin in front of me. Yeah, and as we wind up game 2 here, I'm going to do a little bit of score running. Just make it a little easier on John so we get those scores in quicker. Yeah, I'm seeing some people, looks like the lanes are starting to transition a little bit. Starting to see some splits. Maybe a little bit of frustration out of some people. Come back, watch Liz throw this. Looks good. Nice shot from Liz. All right, let's come back over here. Yeah, so I believe they're lane 40. I believe that is Corey Coffey coming up on lane 40 in the Brunswick shirt. He was our first game leader with 258, I believe. Yeah, 258 for Corey. Stay on here for a second. Also lane 39, fortunately left a washout there. We've got Kurt Ridgewell. If you don't follow Kurt on YouTube, go check him out, Kurt Ridgewell. He always blogs his tournaments, posts them. Oh, 7-9 in the pocket. Wow. It might have been a tad high, but I don't think he deserved a 7-9 in the pocket. Nice pickup for Kurt. So yeah, back to Kurt. Go follow him on YouTube. He always posts bowling vlogs, content, stuff like that, wherever he goes. Bowling tournaments here, Windsor, Michigan, Toronto area. He does it all. He posts them. When he bowls good and when he bowls bad, he posts it all. The experience gives him some exposure, gives the tournament some exposure. When he's done bowling, if he doesn't make the cut, he'll probably come join me here in the booth. Get a little bit of commentary from him as well. It's a little tough when you're by yourself. And there's so much to talk about. Just a little bit high there for sure. So yeah, so far things running pretty smooth here. If you're just tuning in live at REVS Rose Bowl here in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. We're just across the river from Detroit, Michigan. If you want to know where that is, put us on a map right across with Detroit. And this is our 2025 Labor Day tournament. Good turnout, 65 bowlers, good mix. Good mix of bowlers that came out to support us. Pattern Kegel Lithium 44 feet. I believe it was about 9-1. I'll pop it up on the monitor here. It looks like the internet's been running pretty smooth, knock on wood. Watch them a little high. So yeah, here's the pattern they're bowling on. Kegel Lithium, 44 feet, 9.15 to 1, 24.6 millicoil. So it's not a house shot, it's not a sport pattern, kind of in between, just a little bit harder than a house shot. I do expect some bigger scores, you know, that we're going to see in those jackpot games are going to be 250 or higher, that those bowlers are going to need to win that pot. We are just wrapping up game number 2 of 5. 65 bowlers. We're going to take the top 16 to a single elimination bracket and go from there, and that's going to determine the winner. Always love the match play brackets. Oh, we do. I mentioned about a minute ago we were going to have Kurt come on, and Kurt's joining us right now.
Hello.
What's going on, Kurt?
Not too much, man. Trying to bowl.
Yeah, I was just pumping up your channel, telling everyone to go follow you in your vlogs
Awesome.
and tournament videos and all that stuff. So
Appreciate that.
So what's going on today?
I'm struggling. It seems like a very playable pattern. Breakpoint seems to be about 8 for me. And I think you can play different angles to get there, but I think everyone's getting their ball to around 8 as their break point. You play it way left. Some people are playing it a little straighter. I'm going to make a ball change. I was throwing the IQ Tour, and it just started rolling a little weird the last few frames. So we're seeing some oil move around now. It does seem pretty scoreable. There are some bigger scores out there.
Yeah, just
look
look
at good shots.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. The pattern. It's not a house shot. It's not a hard sport shot, but it should be playable, like you're saying, from a couple different angles, couple different lines. That supports a wider variety of bowlers instead of just throwing urethane up 10.
Yeah, I think everybody really has a chance today because of the versatility of the pattern that you can play anywhere. Yeah, I just got to make those good shots. Like I said, if I got to get the ball to 8, if I get to 10, it's going through the face. If I get to 6, I'm not hitting the head pin.
Okay.
So it's just a little tight. I just have about a board or two down lane. You just got to hit that spot.
All right, well, you hit it.
Alrighty, I'm getting back out there.
So, all right, thanks for coming in, and if you don't make the cut, come back and join us later.
Will do.
All right, thanks, Kurt. So, everybody, that was Kurt Ridgewell. He always joins me here on the streams, always supporting the channel and everything. Always thank him. So yeah, I'm going to take a short little break. We're going into game 3. I'm just thinking I don't have anybody on camera. I got someone on the camera there finishing up. Michael Moskin Jr. finishing up there on, is it 31? Yeah, on 31. Okay, so scores wrap up. I got to go run some scores. I'll be back. Stay tuned for game 3.
I'm good right now. Yeah.
All right, I'm back here for a couple minutes. We got one pair that had a little breakdown, so they're a little bit behind. George, good morning for Georgia. Thanks for turning in, George. Pardon me, I'm gonna have to grab a drink of water soon. So yeah, we got one pair that's they're just starting the 10th frame. Let's come back down here. Okay. So yeah, even though we've got most of the scores in for game 2, except for this one pair, no one's got a high game on that. But right now, looks like Corey Coffey is still leading. Yeah, just our one pair is behind. It does look like our jackpot that game. Jacob Johnson, 279. And we had a tie for second game, or second spot, Michael Moskin Jr. and Joe Ramirez, 267. Pardon me. So yeah, as I was mentioning, these jackpots, you're going to see the couple odd high games to win them. With it not being a house shot, not being a hard challenge pattern, we do expect that with the jackpots. I'll let you know in about a couple minutes here once the score is updated. They're in the 10th frame. Everyone else has kind of started. I'm going to step away just for a minute. Okay, so we are back with an update. Just want to make sure that was right. So let's go back to our standings. All right, check that link, tournamentbowl.com at the top of the chat. Let's take a look. So we got Corey Coffey still in the lead, followed by Devin Osborne, Jacob Johnson, Joe Ramirez, Michael Moskin Jr., Luke Gates, Michaela Hunter, Aaron Bratt, Todd Simp, Donovan Ramita, rounding out your top 10. So you can see that cut line there at 16. Check the link. And well, let's go back as I mentioned, our pots. We did have Jacob Johnson, 279, Michael Moskin Jr., 267, Joe Ramirez, 267. Coming over to our eliminator pot. The bottom 9 that game got knocked out. Brandon Teddy, Liz Payer, Mike Snow, Joe Pentanato, Norm Wilson, Trevor Martin, Adam Grimmel, Ben LaPointe, and Jared Lusa are out. Those 29 are still in. We'll eliminate 9 on game 3. We'll eliminate 9 on game 4. And then game 5, I believe there'll be 11 left, and then we will pay the top 8. So yeah, be sure to check that out, tournamentpool.com.
Yeah.
All right, we are up to 100 viewers. Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you are just tuning in, we're live here at REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario, Canada for our 2025 Labor Day tournament. 65 bowlers, cut to the top 16 for a single elimination bracket match play. So yeah, check out that tournamentbowl.com link. We had some people move down, some people move up. But as of right now, Corey Coffey's been the man to beat. He's stayed at the top. He won the jackpot first game. He's still up there by a couple pins, leading the way. Now on the line there for the top 16, Jim LaPointe, Darren Hunter, Tyler Dupie, Connor Weber, Brad Walton, Chantel Garrod, Frank Testo, Bento, Ben LaPointe, Steve Kubis. There's a whole bunch in that, you know, that are only, let's see, from the cut, that are within 20 pins of the cut. There's, you know, 15 guys that can jump up into the cut, so it's going to be really close. We're going to keep an eye on that once we get into game 4. But as of right now, it's anybody's game for that cut line, top 16. So I'm just going to take a step away for a second. I got to grab a drink of water. We'll watch Jacob Money here throw. Bryce Aqua, see if he can pick up this split. We'll watch Mike Snow. Once Mike Snow, I'm going to flip cameras down at the lower end. All right, I'll be back.
It's just like anything. If it's good for you, it's good for you. And if it's not, it's, you know what I mean. It's hard to make the perfect. Especially when
All right, so we're coming back here. Had a few things to take care of, but we are back. So scores are starting to come in from the third game here. We did have Ryan Beaumier with a nice 261, a little bit of an odd number. Not sure what he did there. And we'll flip through here. Hopefully the internet's been holding up. It looks good on my stats. Hopefully it's good on your end for YouTube. Who do we got here in the chat? Gabby. She's on the road to 500 subscribers. Congrats, Gabby. She says, good morning, Michigan. We're actually in Windsor, Ontario, Canada, across from Michigan. But if you are in Michigan, hello. We do have lots of Michigan bowlers here bowling, competing in this tournament. So if you do bowl in Michigan, you might see a couple familiar faces here just across the river here in Windsor. We're up to 120 viewers or so. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We are here live, Windsor, Ontario, Canada, at REVS Rose Bowl. This is our 2025 Labor Day tournament. 65 entries, 5 games of qualifying, cut to the top 16, and then it'll be a single game match play bracket to determine our champion. So one will bowl 16, two will bowl 15, etc. on that bracket. Hopefully everything's streaming out. It looks good on my end. If there are any problems, if it does buffer, just hold up. We have had a few internet glitches here. Hopefully it stays smooth the rest of the day. Let's come back over here. Those guys are bowling quick there on 49, 50, 47, 48. They're already done on 49 and 50, just wrapping up on there. Yeah, what we'll do. Good morning from Louisiana. Good morning, Bernard. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. Labor Day Monday here. Sometimes you don't have much to do. Well, you get to watch some live bowling here. I know if I wasn't here streaming this and running this tournament, that's probably what I'd be doing. All right, let's flip back down here. These guys are kind of in the middle. 9th frame, 10th frame. ones in front of us are they were broken down for 10 minutes last game, so they're about 3 frames behind. So what we'll do, we'll watch these guys for a minute. Unfortunately, Jessica Mitchell there, lane 31, 6, 7, 10. Jessica's been a big supporter of us. I know she rallied up a lot of Michigan people to come over. We thank you, Jess. Always appreciate it. They enjoy bowling our tournaments. And I know her and Joe are running this stuff over there at Country Lanes in Michigan, running tournaments. They've got a triple knockout coming up. I know they always sell out their doubles tournaments. Chops the 6 off of it. So yeah, they're doing lots of good things in Michigan. We're trying to do over here in Windsor. Try and support each other. Shout out to Mojo, that's Joe Pentinato. Mojo's DJ and video production. Ooh, solid 8 pin for Chris. Yeah, Mojo's DJ video production. If you need any video, weddings, corporate, anything like that, DJ for anywhere there in Michigan, give Mojo's a call. Joe would be happy to take care of you. We appreciate him. He sponsors the Eliminator, our Eliminator pot. So if you do click that link, tournamentbowl.com at the top, and you click that, you do see the Eliminator. So he sponsors that, enriches the pot a little bit, makes the payouts nice on that. So the scores are slowly starting to come in. You can't really check that scoreboard until everybody's in. Donovan Ramita with a nice strike. So Donovan won our triple knockout back there on Good Friday in April. Went, I believe it was 14 rounds, and I believe he was undefeated. I don't think he lost. Ended up taking out Mike Snow in the final. That was a long day. That was like a 9-hour day to do those 14 rounds. People loved it. We had an amazing turnout, amazing feedback. It's just from running it. It's a lot of work. It's probably about 3 times the work of running one of these tournaments. It's fine with me and John running these, but for the triple knockout, we'll probably need another person to run all that. And we'll probably be running another one of those Good Friday again, make that the Good Friday format. Up to 120 something viewers. Thanks everybody. If you are in the chat, let me know who you're rooting for. We've had a few people mention already. Get some updates for you. We're on there. Doing our best. That's one thing we love about tournamentbowl.com. We get the scores in right away. Everybody can check them along. You can follow your family member, your friend, see what their scores are doing, and then check them out here on the live stream. Guys finish up here. Oh, big split there. All right, let's pop back over here into the middle. So this is right in front of where we are, where my booth is set up. Dan Aqua 10 pins. Okay, so I'm going to run a couple scores. We'll be back. This is just finishing up the 3rd game. Okay, so we do have standings posted after 3. So let me bring that up here. All right, so there you go. Check that link at the top of the chat, tournamentbowl.com. It'll take you to these same standings I'm showing you right now. So we've got Corey Coffey still leading the way. Just behind him, Joe Ramirez bumped up with a 267 and 233 game, bumping him up in there. Devin Osborne, Jacob Johnson, Kyle King, Ryan Beaumier, Michaela Hunter, Marvin Thomas, Donovan Armida, Todd Sim rounding out your top 10. So if you look down there to the top 16 cut, there's another 15 bowlers within 30 pins of that cut. So lots of people able to bump up there. But yeah, check out tournamentbowl.com. It will take you to this link. I'll leave that up there for a second. Just looking off the top here, looks like Kyle King had a 279 game. So let's check out that jackpot page. Let's see who game 3. Kyle King, yep, 279. Ryan Beaumier, 261. So those are your top 2 games on game 3. We'll head back over to the Mojo Eliminator. So we had Frank Testa, Aaron Bratt, Chuck Menard, Dan Aqua, Jim LaPointe, Michael Moskin Jr., Chantel Girod, Darren Deshane, and Albert Guzman were knocked out. They were the bottom 9 of that game, of the ones still remaining in the Eliminator. So thank you to Mojo's DJ and Video Production for sponsoring this pot. As you can see, we'll cut after 4 game. We'll cut down to we'll cut 9 more, so we'll have 11 left, and top 8 will get paid. You can see that first prize. You stay in that. You shoot a big game last game, $250. Nice pot there. Okay, so I'm just going to check out of that. Let's come back here. So we do have everybody now in the 4th game. So 4 games with 5 qualifying, got 125 people watching. And yeah, bottom left, so yeah, it is Eagle Lithium, 44 feet. Somewhere kind of in the middle of that, just a little tougher than House Shot. I believe it's still in the Kegel's recreation pattern category. Looks like we might be having another little internet blip here, so if things do freeze on you, stay tuned, stay back. It'll be back in a minute. Everything I see on my end says it's come back, so stay on there. Thanks everybody for tuning in. So we are in game 4, 65 entries, and we'll be cutting to the top 16 for a match play bracket. If you are in the chat, let me know who you're watching, who you're rooting for. Try and get you some scores. But for the current standings, you see that that link at the top, tournamentbowl.com. And that's where you can follow along. We get the scores in pretty quick. We got a pretty good system here, especially with tournamentbowl.com. We get them in right away. Makes the tournament run smooth, does everything we need to do. Does jackpots, does our brackets for us all in one. We were running brackets, $5 brackets, and what am I trying to say here? So yeah, $5 brackets. I think we had 57 brackets total, and that ran games 2, 3, and 4. So those that are in brackets, you can check those on tournamentbowl.com as well. Saw Brandon Tenney's little shooter guns there. He said that was for the people. Let's flip off of here. Back here, so lane 33, Ben LaPointe. I don't know if we've seen Ben on the stream much today, but Ben's a Sarnia native, always comes down, supports. Currently a, I believe, Brunswick representative, throwing the brands of the B. Always supports our tournaments, comes out, we appreciate that. I believe Ben's also running a Halloween doubles, Halloween no tap. I'd have to look that up. If anyone wants more information, let me know. Out of Marson Bowl, just 1 second. Yeah, okay, back just doing some housekeeping stuff. So yeah, we were just looking at the scores, talking about that with, Todd 9-pin. You know how there's about 15 bowlers within 30 pins of the cut right now. So the cut can go either way. We'll see what happens after this game. But things could get pretty interesting. And my internet connection is saying we're all good now. Hopefully things were smooth on your end. This one camera that we're on right now, it does have a little bit of glitch to it, but that might just be some interference. Not sure what's going on there. Looks like it. All right, watch Jim throw his. Actually, we'll watch Brad Nelson throw. Looking at some of the scores in front of us, I see a couple on a string. We got 2 on a 4-bagger here in front of me on 41. Come back over here in a minute. Yeah, as I was talking with Kurt, if you missed that earlier between games, I think it was between game 2 and 3, he was saying that seems like there's multiple angles of attack on this pattern. You're not just, bowlers aren't stuck to playing one line in here. Bowlers are kind of all over the place, which that pattern I think is what works for them. You got some people getting deep, some people playing a little straighter. And we'll see when we get to the match plays what everybody's doing. We got some loft going on too. Joe Ramirez playing 33. Joe's been bowling excellent. He had 2 big games there. What were they? 267, 233. He has threw a strike there on 33. But yeah, he bumped up there. Really good. Up into 2nd place overall. Lots of people can make a move here. One good game here in game 4 is going to put you in contention for that cut line. To 136 viewers, thanks everybody for tuning in. If you are just tuning in, we're live here at Revs Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario, Canada, just across from Detroit, Michigan. So we got a good turnout of Michigan bowlers, local bowlers, and we've got some from the greater Toronto area that came down as well, supporting our tournaments. So it is scratch. There's no handicap here. 65 entries. We're going to cut to the top 16 for a single elimination bracket match play. And we are in the middle of game 4 right now. Let's come back down here, see what they're doing. Yeah, as someone mentioned too, we do have a good mix of lefties and righties. One-handers, two-handers. So that was Corey Coffey there up on 47. He's currently in the lead, beating Joe Ramirez by 7. Kurt Ridgewell up here on 48. Good pick up there. If you miss it, follow Kurt Ridgewell here on YouTube. Search his name. He does bowling vlogs. All the tournaments he bowls, gets them out shortly afterwards. Always a good exposure to see what's going on in the tournament world. Zach running down there on 47 and 48. Not on the clock, but he's helping out. Shout out to him. He helped run our one of the draws here today. Asked him if he wanted to do that. He stepped up, help us out a little bit. Thanks, Zach. And even working when you're not on the clock. Starting to burn up pretty good. I'm starting to see some guys get deep. Oh, Darren chopped the 10 off the 6. I think that was a 232 for Darren. Yeah, 232. It's only lost 1 pin off of that. I believe that's Jason Rockwell up here on 48. He's on a string of, looks like 6. Going for 7, finish off here in the 260s. Him finish off his game here, and then we'll come back in front of us on 39 to 42. Yeah, the pattern there, bowling on Kegel Lithium, 44 feet. It's a recreational pattern, not a house shot, not a challenge shot. What did he shoot? I believe that was Jason Rockwell. I think it was 268, 264. That's tough to read on the monitors. If anyone can read it, let me know. All right, let's come back here. Michael Vitale up here on 41, another local bowler, always bowling tournaments. Getting better. About a year and a half ago, switched to two-handed. Been improving on that. Jacob Johnson coming up here on 42. He's been wheeling it the last couple frames. Breaking down. Just getting it right out to about 5. Yeah, pulled that one in through the face. Yeah, I'm seeing a couple strings of strikes here. I'd love to see the first place guy go for 279. I'm not sure. Is that going to be... Oh, there we go. Yeah, you are right. Thanks for letting me know. I wasn't even paying attention, didn't notice, but he did throw the first one, the 10th. That's why you got to pay attention to the chat. Sometimes these strings of strikes, I overlooked them. We got back to him in time. Yeah, it's taken 279, 260, 270 to hit these jackpot games. Nice strike from Kurt. All right, so here we go. Cody going for 279. That's good. No, 7 pin, 278. Yeah. All right, hey, so that's going to keep him up at the top. That was Corey Coffey, 279 game. I wonder too, that's going to be... I know he maxed out in brackets too. Yeah, he's still in 33 brackets, and he's going to make a nice chunk of change on brackets. Nice strike from Walls Jr. All right, as we're finishing up the 4th game here, I'm going to step out for a second. Going to have a few things to do. And yeah, no problem there for switching back to that 279. Thanks for keeping me honest in here. Sometimes you got all this in front of you, you miss what's going on. it's tough to pay attention to everybody. That's why you guys are watching, right? Watching your family, friends. And just let me know what's going on. So I'm going to step out of here. As we wrap up Game 4, I'll be back for Game 5. All right, so we are now going into game 5, last game. So if you check that link that's pinned up at the top, you'll be able to check the standings. Just let me bring that up here. So click that link. Let's see here. All right, there we go. So Corey Coffey still leading the way. Big 278 game from him. Devin Osborne, Jacob Johnson moved up with a nice 260 game. Michaela Hunter moving on up. She's been steady all day. Joe Ramirez 190. Jason Rockwell bumped up at that 264 game. Todd Sims still up there. Ryan Beaumier, Kyle King, Marvin Thomas, Tyler Dupie, Connor Weber, Darren Alexander. He's moving on up. Had a little slow start the first game. Steadily improving. Dylan Hunter, Brandon Teddy, and Ben LaPointe round out your top 16. But if you look there within the next, 7, 8 bowlers within 30 pins, big game here in the 5th can bump them up. So yeah, if you do want to follow along, check out that link that's pinned at the top of the chat. Take you to tournamentbowl.com. You can see all the jackpots. You can see everything in there. So we do still have 11 people left in the Eliminator, Mojo's Eliminator side pot. And let's see who's left in there. So we've got Corey Coffey, Devin Osborne, Jason Rockwell, Jacob Johnson, Connor Weber, Tyler Dupie, Chris Coffey, Michaela Hunter, Darren Alexander, Dylan Hunter, Todd Sim, all still in that Mojo's Eliminator pot. So that's just side action, has nothing to do with their standings or anything. It's just a side pot that we run, eliminates the bottom 20% each game. So we had 47 entries into that, cut out 9 each game, so we're left with 11. And the top 8 will get paid out of that. Yeah, and if you do check the brackets as well, looks like our big bracket winner, Corey Coffey, he's been dominating in that big 278 last game because brackets were game 2, 3, 4. That 4th game was good for him. He's getting a nice bracket payout on that. So I'm probably going to pay those out. Stay tuned. This is game 5 of 5 of qualifying. All right, I'm back here for a second. Sorry about that. We did have another internet blip. Looks like it might have buffered for a little bit. Unfortunately, out of my control. See the chat here. Who is there? Jason Ashman opened with 111. Yeah, he started off rough. And I think he's had a couple big games, though. Yeah, he had a 257 and a 245. He's only 42 out of the cut. So we'll see what happens there. So this is our fifth and final game. If you are just tuning in, we're live here at REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. 2025 Labor Day tournament. 65 bowlers. We're going to cut to the top 16 for a bracket match play, single elimination. Where some guys are already finishing up their fifth game, somewhere in the sixth frame. So we'll see what happens here. Might have a little bit of a break in between, hopefully not long, maybe only like 10 minutes or so, and then one bowl 16, two bowl 15, three bowl 14, etc. Single game elimination, and then we'll wind down that bracket and eventually determine a champion here. So it's been a good turnout. They're bowling on Kegel Lithium, 44 feet. It's a recreation pattern. We've had some high scores winning them jackpots. As you got to be up in the 270s almost to hit that extra jackpot money. Lots of people within the cut coming into the last game. Click that link at the top of the chat, tournamentbowl.com. And be sure to like, subscribe as we bring you more tournaments here from Windsor. Not sure what's next, but we'll figure something out. Got to look at the schedules. Don't want to compete again. Yeah, not sure what's going on. Usually the internet here is solid, but sometimes you get those days where things just don't work perfectly. Today seems to be one of those days, but it's not too bad. Yeah, if you're in the chat, let me know where you're watching from. I always like to know where different people are watching from. Got global reach here. I love YouTube. And keep it free for you to watch from wherever you're at. Love people tuning in. When I've got nothing to do, I sometimes turn it on, watch some of the streams, no matter where it's from. We can get some chat going in there. Did anybody watch the Storm Lucky Larson's final? Sean Rash. Got Gregory Bell from Detroit. Yeah, you probably know quite a few faces on here. We got about 20 guys from the Detroit, Michigan area that came over to support us. But yeah, if you watch that Storm Lucky Larson Masters, you know, Sean Rash took the title dealing with an injury. And you got to hand it to him. Whether you like him or not, I know he's controversial sometimes, but he did his best to execute what he could with his injury, and he ended up coming out on top. You know, got to give him credit for that. Yeah, and thank you for tuning in, Gregory. We appreciate it. Yeah, well, we got a second here. We'll give our shout out to our one of our sponsors, Mojo's DJ and Video Service, Joe Pantanato out of Michigan. If you're looking for a wedding or any type of, what's the word I'm looking for, business, commercial, anything DJ you need, give Joe a call. We'd love to help you out. He supports us, we support him. Check out Country Lane Tournaments on Facebook. They're always running stuff over there. Doubles tournament is big. They've got triple knockout coming out. Thanks. Yeah, if I haven't. Okay, as we're wrapping up here, I'm going to take a little break. I got to start running some scores. We want to do this really quick. We want to get these scores knocked out so we can get our bracket underway. But check out that link that's pinned at the top of the chat for tournamentbowl.com. Follow the standings. I'm going to update here shortly. As soon as we're winding down, we'll let you know what that cut is. And if we do happen to have a tie for one of those places, within the cut, the high game will determine who's the higher seed, and if there is a cut for or a tie for the cut, it'll be a 9th and 10th frame roll off. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but we'll be back. Stay updated.
Gates, plus 34. So we've got Corey Coffey, Devin Osborne, Jacob Johnson, Jason Rockwell, Brandon Teddy, Connor Weber, Michaela Hunter, Darren Alexander, Kyle King, Ryan Beaumier, Joe Ramirez, Tyler Dupie, Dylan Hunter, Pierre Bellevaux, Ben Ashman, and Luke Gates. So this is going to be single elimination bracket match play. The higher seed will start. So on lanes 31 and 32, we have Corey Coffey versus Luke Gates. Lanes 33 and 34, Kyle King versus Darren Alexander. Lane 29 and 30, Brandon Teddy versus Tyler Dupie. 37 and 38, Pierre Bellevaux versus Jason Rockwell. Lane 39 and 40, Jacob Johnson versus Dylan Hunter. 41 and 42, Joe Ramirez versus Connor Weber. 43 and 44, Michaela Hunter versus Ryan Beaumier. 45 and 46, Ben. And tournament bowlers, before you start, you will get one ball on each lane. One ball on each lane before starting.
Does that work? Hello everyone, how are ya? It's Kurt in the booth here. How do I get me to pop up on the screen? That's alright, you don't want to see me anyways. We are just warming up now. These are our bowlers who have made the cut here at Labor Day. Looks like we have 20 or 16, I'm not sure. I'm sure Jeff has let you know. I haven't paid too much attention. My name was nowhere near that cut line today. It was certainly a struggle out there. honestly, like I said when I popped in the booth earlier, it's not too bad. You just have to get the ball to the right spot down lane. For me, that was around 8, 10. I had a little bit of more miss room in the later part of the day. I was able to get left and kind of just get it on the other side of the head pin, and it would kind of sit there and strike. So I did manage to go back 5 to end my tournament and shoot a 226, but the games I shot earlier were just not going to be good enough. Looks like we have some Americans in the chat today.
I can't believe I'm in this spot. I can't believe I'm in this position.
Yeah. All right, good luck. You got it. Do your thing. Grand Rapids, Detroit. All right, so we got some people in the chat here. We got 87 watching. Thanks for tuning in. We did have quite the turnout from the U.S. today. We have got Jacob Johnson there right in front of you, ready to start his match here. And a strike. I want to say we had at least 20 Americans come over here, and they have done well because I see a bunch that are still going at it here. Got Devin Osborne, Connor Weber, Jacob Johnson. Brandon Teddy. Lots of great bowlers. Let's switch down here. Darren Alexander just started off his strike, and we'll bounce back off to the left side of your screen. Jacob Johnson up in the second.
Good tournament.
This might make me on the screen. Is this the right button? Nope. I hope I didn't do anything wrong. No. This one. There we go. There I am. Jeff's just running around because he is running the tournament as well as the live stream, so quite a busy guy right now as we get going here in match play. Audio is going in and out. Interesting. Maybe because his microphone's off. Not sure. We'll have Jeff check out the audio, and he's back in here and ready to go. Do apologize for that. Hopefully the clip looks okay and you can see all the bowling, because that is what's most important. Not listening to me, but watching the bowling. All right, Joe Ramirez stepping up for his spare. Yeah, you just heard Joe. Actually, he came and talked to me. He is very surprised that he was able to make the cut today. This is I think the first one he's ever made. Still waiting for my day, but here it's Joe's. Go ahead, Joe, pick it up. Good start. Off to the left side of your screen, you're going to have Dylan Hunter entering the frame here. He's up for his shot in the third after a strike spare start. And wow, gets the 410 to fall. Quite some good matchups here. I mean, Jacob Johnson and Dylan Hunter, this could easily be a final matchup, but they have paired off in the first round. Connor looking for the roll in the three, doesn't get it. Jacob way left, he's right in front of that ball return. See it? Yep. Beauty. But you can see the players are getting really, really far left and throwing it to the right. And that seems to be the best way to attack the lanes. Not sure how much farther they can get as the lanes tend to break down as we keep going. We're just starting match play. Connor makes his spare. Let's jump down. Darren Alexander. And he gets the strike. Coming in. All right. We're being joined in the booth now. Just a little bit. Get you in there. What's going on, Scott?
Not bad, Kurt. How about you?
I'm good. Just watching some bowling. Got some great matchups here.
Lots of great matchups.
Oh, Dylan Hunter. That's a pretty good shot, but gets the penalty. 4-9. Tough break.
I was bowling next to him, and anytime he didn't get a strike, it was a split.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the tough part, I think, about today's pattern was that any miss left of your mark is more than likely going to spark up and go through the face.
I moved right after the second game.
Did you? Did that work out for you?
No.
No. Yeah, I kept going left, and I finally got there in the right spot by the last game. I finished on a back 5 for 226, but a little too late for me.
Through the last 6 in the third game for 204.
Oh, yeah. All right, Joe Ramirez here off to the right. On a split, trying to pick it up. No, gets the count though. Jump down here to the low end.
Luke's up on 31. It's going to be a good match. Darren and
I'm unfamiliar with this guy he's bowling against. That's
Kyle King.
Okay, Kyle King.
Luke with another strike.
Yeah, Luke gets another strike there. Luke was the number, I believe.
Luke was the snuck in for 16.
Yep, 16. He beat out Ben LaPointe by 2 pins.
Youngest in the league in the tournament.
Yep, our youngest competitor, and he finds a way. Seems to bowl very well here when we host these tournaments.
Went 242 last game to get that spot.
Yep. Wow, very nice. Yep, I know Ben LaPointe told me he finished Big 4, and he was 2 pins short, and he missed all of them on his spare attempt. So those hurt, but those days do happen. Let's jump back in front of us. Watch Jacob Johnson in front of that ball return.
Throwing a spare ball, I heard.
What's that?
Heard he was throwing a plastic.
Oh, the guy on my pair throw plastic, and he finished 260, 260. just a two-hander, and he was throwing it like straight up, I don't know, 15, and it just hard and straight. All right, Jacob got that strike. Here's Connor up on the right side.
Smooth lefty.
Yep, nice shot for Connor. I feel like today may be the first time I've seen Connor not throw a purple hammer.
Joe Ramirez here on 42.
We have there. I assume you're looking for Ben. Sorry, Stuart, but Ben is off camera, so.
Stu Ashman.
Yep, so the only 2 pairs that we have, do we have a third pair covered?
We have
Oh,
Ben's
yeah.
right here.
We do
Ben's
have.
on camera 3.
Yeah, all right. Looks like we do have a camera down there. My apologies. I was just bouncing back and forth between the 2. So just watch over to your right there.
There you go, Ben. Nice spare.
Picks up the spare.
Ben was bowling next to me too. Had some big games. First game was low, 111, and then came back with some 230s, 240s.
Very nice. And where's he out of?
He's out of Woodstock.
Okay. Yeah, I knew he was in Canada.
He's another youth bowler.
Okay.
He bowls CD lanes out of Woodstock.
Okay.
Bowls on the YBT tour.
I have bowled, I believe, a players tour with him before, so I knew he was from Ontario. Wasn't sure.
Yeah, his last year of youth eligibility. He's 21 now.
Very nice.
Ryan Beaumier here.
Joe Ramirez getting a strike here in front of us. We're going to watch Ben's spare shot, and then we will jump back in front of us here for Jacob Johnson. Picks up the spare. Here's Jacob. We're in the seventh frame now for this match.
Nice.
Very nice.
Nice ball. Jacob on 39 now.
This is Corey Coffey, I believe.
Corey Coffey versus Luke.
Corey Coffey. I bowled
Kyle King.
I bowled with him all day today, and he straps on it. Two-hander, puts his thumb in the ball, and still gets a mitt.
Kyle King with a strike on 33.
Yep, looks
He's
like
bowling
got
Darren.
5 in a row. Darren not so much, so looks like Darren's down in that match. Hard to tell, I'm reading it on the screen just as you guys are. I'm only able to see those right in front of me.
Close game with Corey and Luke.
All right, here's Jacob. Off to the left side of your screen, he'll be entering frame. Oh! Nearly a 7-10, gets the 10 to go down. Devin Osborne avoids trouble, gets the 2 pin to go down. It's just the 10 pin for him. And here is Michaela Hunter, the only female that has made the cut today. She's standing a little further left than you typically will see her, but very talented athlete, so she's in her wheel zone right now.
She's
on 3 in a row.
Beaumier?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, Osborne gets a spare.
That's a close matchup too.
Still on Hunter. He is up in the 8th frame now. Oh, the messenger hit it, and it just danced. Wow. 9.5. All right, Connor, on 4 in a row. Oh, I shouldn't have spoke. Leaves the 10 pin.
Good spare for Dylan. I was talking to Dylan earlier today.
Yep.
So his grandma used to run the Tech Lane program when I was in youth bowling. And they used to come before they can even carry a ball.
Oh, yeah.
I've known that family for almost 30-something years.
Oh, yeah.
Spare there by Connor.
Up to the right there, Dylan Hunter in the 9th.
Nice ball.
Gets the strike there.
Beaumier just chopped. 6-10.
So, looks like the match is in the hands of Jacob Johnson.
Joe Ramirez with the strikes.
Yep. He's going to need a few of those to catch up here.
Joe's actually going to join me and Luke in bowling Saturday nights this year.
Oh, wonderful. Where are you bowling?
Super Bowl.
Okay. Great lead, yeah. A lot of fun there.
Him and Lee and my wife.
Okay.
Nice strike by Jack.
All right, Jacob pretty much has this one locked away, I think. He's got a 60-pin lead. 66-pin lead going into the 10th.
That's not good for Joe here.
Caleb's left something. Is anyone throwing shots? Here we go. Shot at the 7-10. Let's see if he can pick it up.
What's this? Luke and Corey.
There's Luke off to the right. Jim. Oh. Well, after that split, Darren May have just gotten himself back in his match.
Yeah,
all right, so there's one pair we don't have covered here. Looks like they are just finished.
that's the Tyler Dupie at the end. And Brandon Teddy.
Look at this one here. Rockwell. Jason Rockwell, who I got
Pierre.
I was bowled with today, and against Pierre Beliveau. So Pierre shot a 216, and Rockwell just needs a pin here, and Rockwell does it. I didn't really pay attention too much to what he was doing that game, but for the final 2 games of qualifying, he threw plastic straight at the head pin, shot 260, 260. It looks like he may have been doing the same thing. It
All right,
seems to be
Kurt.
working. All right, you're out of here. Thanks for joining me, Scott. Looks like we got Jeff back.
Okay.
You done with your running around, Jeff?
Yeah.
It's about to start again because our first round matches are just wrapping up here.
Yeah, I had to get all that, so.
So we'll watch Darren finish up his match.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if you read. Did you read?
Shaking hands. So it looks like Darren has gotten away with that strike there.
Okay, where's John? Yeah, I know. Just find John.
5-14.
Okay.
No, looks like
224.
Kyle King needs 2 pins to beat Darren. And he's got the whole 10th frame to do it.
Yeah, so.
But Luke Gates here in a real close match. So as he steps up here in the 9th frame, he's looking to take advantage. If he can get the strike here, he will take the lead. And he gets it. Luke takes the lead.
So Darren, he's 205, 215. Yeah, so Darren's out.
Yes, Darren is out. And we're waiting for the conclusion here for the Gates match. Right ahead of me here, Jacob Johnson won. And
okay, let's get some scores here.
Great for Joe Ramirez.
What did Jacob shoot?
257.
257. He bowled Dylan Hunter. What Dylan shoot?
172.
72.
I think. Yeah.
No, Luke just missed that spare.
Oh. Well, that'll probably cost him.
So
10th frame.
Looks like 201. Okay, would Kyle King shoot 242?
Well, thank you for your comment, Laurie. Appreciate you watching. We'd love to bring the bowling action to everybody watching at home. Well, shouldn't have to camera on that pair if we still got Connor Weber here. Joe Ramirez did open in the 10th frame. He only shoot a 165, so Connor will be taking this match. For you, Stu, we're going to jump down, watch Ben finish up his match here. Ben does have the lead here over Devin Osborne, and leads the 10.
Yeah, I'm not going to change it on the screen. I just want to go back here for a second. So what is Corey at? He's going to be, what's
18.
What's that one? Is that 196 or?
He's got 18, 218.
Okay, 218.
Yep, so as the games wrap up, Jeff's going to have to run off, I'm sure, and set everyone up for their next matches.
Possibly.
The seating's correct? That's the next match up there?
Yeah.
Okay. So.
What's that?
Looks like it'll be Corey Coffey and Kyle King in the next match.
Like I can't. You'd have to go back like on YouTube.
Yeah, just load it up on your phone. And scroll, just load it up on your phone and scroll back to whatever you want to see.
Viewer strike.
Yeah.
A protester that he had.
Okay, so
Well, someone should have come
this
back.
is the final match, and then we will have our next round matches. 185.
Go back on the feet on that?
And now Ben has the win locked up as he finishes here in the 10th. So Devin Osborne is out.
No, I know. I mean, it's kind of too late now.
Michaela,
If he did just redo it, then
Michaela Hunter won her match.
Yeah, see, that's Luke's problem, man. He doesn't step up and say shit.
yeah. Okay, so what did Connor Weber shoot?
Connor shot a 228. And Joe Ramirez has a 165.
Okay, what do we have Ben Ashman at?
Ben Ashman. So he's the bigger score there,
223. And Devin Osborne is
185.
185. Okay.
One's walking around here at a clubhouse. It's mine.
Okay.
Hope it was good.
I'm missing a couple games here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to... hold on. Okay, I'm going to step away for a second. I got to get some other scores here.
All right. Well, he goes and grabs the rest of the scores so we can figure out our next matches. It does look like we have Corey Coffey, Kyle King. We're going to have Jacob Johnson, Connor Weber. And then we're going to have Ben Ashman, Michaela Hunter. We got this score here.
We got to find John.
Right. 234, 167. You got the 234, right? You're that fair? 234, okay. Okay, so Michaela, 234. I'm sorry if me brainstorming and just talking is annoying to you, but it's probably better than listening to just nothing. 167 for her opponent. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, I did the right thing. That's weird. Okay, and then we got Jason Rockwell, 259, 167. No. No, so I guess unless we were live streaming that pair, we can't.
He only live streamed it when he did.
Sorry about that. We just had a bit of an issue in the Luke Gates match. I guess a shot was thrown with a missing pin in the rack, and they were kind of unable to figure it out. He had to redo the shot, but we're not able to pull up the footage that they were hoping we'd have because we weren't on that pair for the error, just for the redo shot. But we are now set. We have our matches for the second round here. We got Corey Coffey, Kyle King. We got Tyler Doopy, Jason Rockwell, Jacob Johnson, Connor Weber, who you're watching right in front of you, and Michaela Hunter and Ben Ashman. So we're going to come off of that pair while Jeff moves the camera. I did order food, and I'm worried that they didn't come find me because I'm talking. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. On one of them, yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll turn it.
Okay.
Or hold on, we don't even have anybody on this one. It's just the two, right?
Yeah, we only got that one. We could just turn this one. Oh, okay. So we have these pairs covered?
Okay. So camera 4 will be this.
Will be Jacob, yep.
Yeah. No, I put it on, I moved it, so you got both of them on here, so camera 4 is.
Okay, so we won't use camera 3 then. Perfect. So here on camera 4, we will have both matches that are in front of us. Connor Weber, Jacob Johnson. We got Ben Ashman and Michaela Hunter. I think Jeff's relocating the other camera so we can get you the other two matches that are happening. Ben with the purple hammer. Tad bit high with the 4-pin. Beautiful shot, Jacob. Trademark hat and sunglasses. Love to see people active in the chat, but I can say that I don't understand what that says at all. So.
Oh, do we have some Asian
we do.
watchers?
Yeah.
Yep.
We appreciate them watching, but not a clue.
Yeah, and if you do, I did put that link in the chat to our top 16 bracket.
Oh. That's the penalties you pay today. You get that ball just a little bit high, and it's gonna jump and split on you. So, Kayla with the 7-count split, leaving the 4-6-7.
Did you go over the matchups already?
I did. Yep.
Okay.
I ran down the matchups. So, Michaela picks up her spare. We'll jump down to camera 2, which has just been relocated. So we have our 2 matches down here. Miss Bear there, the Kyle King. Tyler Doopy up on the right. Ooh, gets his ball to strike. Corey Coffey stepping up now. Looks good. He throws the ball incredibly well. I got to bowl with him all day today, and he's a two-hander who puts his thumb in the ball, but straps on it just as if, you know, he did all the hand in the world. Tyler Doopy falls off that shot, still gets them all to go. He had quite an incredible summer in our Tuesday night league here. He was able to put up 4 300 games and an 800 series. I believe it was his like second, third, fourth, and fifth 300s, and his first 800. So quite an impressive summer for Tyler. Jason Rockwell on the right. Still throwing that plastic ball straight and hard. Ben Ashman just left a 9-pin. And a 6-7 split for Connor. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate you watching. And thanks, Jared. I believe that's what all that Chinese writing says as well. Did you go home that fast, Jared, or are you like sitting behind me commenting? Okay, Michaela Hunter. We're in the 4th frame. And she gets the double. Jacob Johnson. Beautiful pink ball. A little bubblegum vibe. Oh, wow. Dancing 7-pin for Michaela.
Okay, I have returned.
Welcome back. Jacob for the spare. Cleans it up. So he has started spare, strike, spare, and his opponent has started double and an open on the split. Michaela picks up her spare, so through 4, she has gone a spare, split open, double, and a spare.
Yeah, and if you are just tuning in, we're live here at REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario, Canada for the 2025 Labor Day tournament. 65 bowlers. We ended up cutting to the top 16. On the ad, we had put 45 bowlers to the top 12. We ended up taking 16, and I know there was one bowler that was in the cut that got knocked out. He was a little confused with what happened. We should have clarified that a little better, but we ended up taking more to match play instead of taking 12. Yeah, unfortunately, we did not communicate that very well. So my apologies to Devin Osborne. He was under the assumption he might get a first round bye, but all 16 bowlers matched in 8 matches, so there were no first round byes. Okay, so we had the translate. It says, Jeff and Kurt, you're doing a fantastic job. I sure hope that's what it says. Okay, so we got Corey Coffey here. He's dominated the whole tournament.
Yes.
I believe he was the first place from start to finish. And
yeah, he didn't not strike very often. I bowled with him all day, and his ball just hits the pins different. It was so hard.
Yeah.
Jump down where someone's throwing a shot.
Yeah,
Ben Ashman just got a little light there and left a 2-pin. Nearly rolled it.
Yeah, and I think we're going to give an honorable mention shout out here right off the start to Ben Ashman. Started off the day with a 111.
Wow, that is not easy to come back from.
That is not the way you
mentally at least.
Yeah, mentally at least. That is not the way you want to start the day.
That is now, I think, the lowest score I've seen someone make a cut with. Because I know DJ Rose had made a cut with a 117, and I was quite amazed by it, but that is impressive.
Yeah.
111 to 257.
Yeah.
Wow, what a jump.
183, 245, 259. So
wow.
Not a good start, but he absolutely killed it on the backside.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Jacob Johnson. That one looks too far right. Oh, it gets back.
Yeah, he's been, I think it was the 3rd game he was in front of me here, and he was just wheeling it out to the gutter, and it was coming back. And I know he started, he was in front of the ball return. I don't know if he wasn't comfortable with the shortened approach, but he ended up going back beside the ball return. He was wheeling it out there. So yeah, he's on the right side. He's not too far over. Obviously made a ball change.
Here's Jacob for a shot in the 6th. Oh, rolls the 4-pin. Michaela Hunter off to the left side of your screen. Good shot. Oh, pushes the 7 back. Good. Nice shot for her.
Okay. All right, so we're at 100 viewers in here. Let's hit that like button. We're only at 31 likes. Hit the like button, hit subscribe. We're going to be bringing some more bowling content. Not sure what's next. Might be the Players Tour. It won't be this streaming setup. I'll probably just run a mobile phone setup because I'll probably be bowling.
League night live streams?
What's that?
League night live streams?
I don't know. I got to think. I did a couple in the summer, and then some people complained about it and didn't want to be on camera. And, you know, I got to respect that too, you know. So I said, oh, whatever. I streamed the last night.
Yeah.
When we were going
for
the
in the finals, yeah.
Yeah, in the finals, and we choked and did not do the best there. So, but as far as leagues, I'll see how league starts and how it goes, and we'll see what happens there.
Ben gave that one a good chance to spare it. Unfortunately, it didn't get all the way over to the 10. So, untimely split after Michaela Hunter double. Ben's looking to bounce back here.
Let's come back over here, see what's going on. Looks like close matches from what I can see. Oh, Tyler trips out the 4-pin. I think Kyle King, I think he was up there most of the tournament too, wasn't he? Oh, he had, no, he had 169, 216, 279, 195. So he had a big game. He had one low game of 169, but for some reason I thought he was up a little higher.
All right, so right in front of me, Ben Ashman, after his split, made a good shot, left a 7-pin on a pocket shot, and he made the spare, so.
And we got Tyler Dupey, he just threw double. Tyler's one to watch out for when he gets that certain line, just like Summer League, so shout out to him.
Yeah, I was highlighting his quite the amazing summer he had.
4 300s and an 800 in Summer League. And the shot for me was challenging. And some weeks he just made it look easy. That was Jason Rockwell, punched it through the nose. Let's see what Kyle does here. Oh, 4-9. Jacob Johnson on a roll.
Oh, there's Michaela. This is the 9th frame. It pushes it off the back.
Nice.
Yeah, that should all but do it for her. I think that one's going to lock up the win. She's on 4 in a row. Ben Ashman stepping up now in the 9th on a spare. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, unfortunately Ben had, or no, that was Michaela had the split open. Oh, Ben had a split open in the 7th as well.
Yeah. Yep, so Ben's going to try and finish off strong here. He can get 3 strikes in the 10th for a 205. There's the first one.
Flip back over here.
Michaela is going to have 205 already beaten.
Just deciding I flip back down here to the low end.
All right. Kyle King here.
So it looks like Tyler's 158 on a double. So as long as he, I was gonna say, as long as he keeps clean, he's fine.
Yeah. Well, thankfully the 4-pin went down for him, leaving just the 9. And Ben Ashman has the double. All right.
Oh, Jacob Johnson just punched it through the nose.
Yeah, in the 9th frame. So that
4, 6, 7, 10.
he does still have a big lead on his opponent here, so
All right, let's flip down here for a second.
it's not too detrimental for him. But yeah, we should probably keep it down here now. We're stepping up in the 10th frame. Ben Ashman finishing his 10th frame.
Yeah, pop down here for
205.
Ooh, knocking out the 9-pin for Corey. Okay, so what did Ben have?
So Ben shot a 205.
Ben, 205.
And Michaela here in the 10th frame. And yeah, I think it was already a done deal, but that for sure will finish it off as she's on 5 in a row. And now we got Jacob Johnson off the open in the 9th. Strike.
So Tyler Doopy split in the 10th. So he's going to be 230, 233, I believe. Yeah, it's already over. So Tyler Doopy will move on.
6 in a row for Michaela Hunter now, and Jacob Johnson needs this strike. If he does not get this second strike here, then there you have a chance of a tie. And he gets it. So Jacob just needs 1 pin now, and that will spell the end of the day for Connor Weber.
Yeah, Jason Rockwell into his day as well, 199. I believe that's what it says. 199, yeah, Tyler Doopy, 233. Let's flip back here. Okay, so what?
So Jacob just needs a single pin. How about 10?
That works. Okay, so what was?
So that's 230 for Jacob Johnson. And Connor Weber can strike out for 220.
Okay, what did Michaela shoot?
Michaela shot 242.
Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna have Michaela versus Jacob Johnson and Tyler Doopy versus
whoever shot 213.
Yeah, I'm not sure who was who down there.
By the looks of things, the high score was Corey, because he's still standing on the lane.
Yeah.
So if I had to guess, you want me to go double check?
Yeah.
Once again, good job.
Thank you. Thanks for coming out and supporting.
You put it on there, I'll be out here every time.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and then is he not finishing his game here or what? Who was that?
It's Connor. He just stopped.
Yeah, done.
He asked if the pay was the same and they stopped.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's he got there anyway?
Strike out for 220. Top 170. It's all gutter ball.
Okay, so Connor Weber's out. He's not finishing the 10th frame. Okay, so give us a minute here. So we're going to have Corey Coffey versus Tyler Doopy and Jacob Johnson versus Michaela Hunter. So just give me 1 minute. We'll be back for our semifinals. Okay, so I'm back here. So this is going to be our semifinals. We are down to 4 bowlers. So we've got Corey Coffey, who's led the tournament from the start, versus Tyler Dupie, and we've got Jacob Johnson versus Michaela Hunter. So they're going to get 1 ball on each lane here. And 1 ball, and then they're going to get, then we'll get into it. I'm just updating some of this.
I went to the restaurant, checked in on my food. Apparently they tried to deliver it twice.
Oh.
I've been sitting here the whole time. They told me they came to lane 40 twice, but they didn't give me food.
Probably
So
back there.
they have to remake it for me now. So I will be waiting a little longer.
I think so.
Yep. All right, so we are down to the final 4.
I'm probably going to head down there and delete some scores for them.
Yep, go ahead. Okay, here we are. The final 4, Jacob Johnson, Michaela Hunter, Tyler Dupie, and Corey Coffey. Let us know. Let us know in the comments below. Who do you think's got this? We have 2 local Windsor bowlers still going in Michaela Hunter and Tyler Dupie, and 2 Americans. At least I'm assuming Corey Coffey is American, but I know Jacob Johnson is. Which cameras are we using? Not that one. There we go. Tyler's up. Strike for Tyler. And a strike for Michaela Hunter.
Okay, I'm back. So yeah, I didn't realize they're down on these guys, Corey Coffey and Tyler Dupie. They, I don't think, he said they took their practice shots. They must have done it really quick. But yeah, they're both striking down there.
Yep. Tyler on the front 3. Corey now looking for his. Oh! Tackles the 9-pin. Go back for Jacob. Just getting underway. Here's his first shot of the match.
Looks like he made a ball change too.
Yeah, he still does have that pink vibe on the rack, but must have saw something in his warm-up shots that he liked.
Yeah, I want to thank all 110 of you viewing right now. Thanks for tuning in. So we're currently in the semifinals. We're down to 4 bowlers. Started with 65, down to 16, down to 8, down to 4. So the winner of this match will go to the finals versus the winner of Corey Coffey and Tyler Dupie. Good pickup there for Jacob.
Well, Jeff, if that's what those messages are saying, then they're lies. So, yes. Jacob Johnson has switched back to his bubblegum vibe, but it didn't look very good there as he jumps on him. He leaves a 3-6.
No, we should put our hands up here. Tyler, he came in a little bit of light, washed around, left a 5-pin.
Yeah. Yep. That's the first miss of that game, I believe. Oh, no, Corey went 9 spare his last shot.
Yeah. So both.
So looking to keep the game tied up here with the spare.
And then Jeff also says, my money's on Michaela. I'll let the $20 Kurt owes me ride. Back to Jacob. I wasn't paying attention, but obviously he went high.
Yeah, he went back to the pink ball.
Yeah, and it jumped on him.
It jumped. Probably just didn't get the ball to where he wanted it to on his first shot. Stays clean.
And I'm assuming Tyler picked up that spare. Let's see, hopefully, and they're both going to step. I wish they would space them. We'll stay on Michaela here for a minute.
Yeah, they're both setting on the approach at the same time, and they're 3 pairs down from each other, roughly, so it's nice shot.
Looks like Tyler, what happened there? 10 pin.
It's a double start for Michaela. Her opponent, Jacob, has 2 spares to start his game.
Come back here, Michaela. So we're going to be bouncing the cameras around a little bit here. Try and get you as much coverage as we can. There's Tyler go, okay. I just like them stagger so we can flip and see almost every shot.
Good.
Did not get the 10 pin. Yeah, so if you are new to the stream, you don't know some of these faces. Michaela Hunter.
Thank you. I got my food, guys. Yeah.
That's good. You might, if you watch any of the PWBA stuff, Michaela, she won the PWBA, I believe it was Greater Detroit Open.
Yeah, it was one of the regional events that they had there in Detroit.
Yeah.
She was the winner there, so now she has been invited automatically to the regional invitational at the end of the year in Florida. So I believe she'll be attending that.
Yeah, I already asked her. She said as soon as she won and knew it was going, she said she's going to plan to make it there. So.
Awesome.
And I believe if you win that, you win entry fees for the national tour.
Okay.
You get all your entries paid. Oh my God, Corey!
So you
what
basically
happened?
get an exemption in the women's.
Yeah.
Cool.
Corey just picked 3 off the right.
Yeah. And that can happen. What we saw today, you get that ball too far right, and it just doesn't recover unless you're Jacob Johnson and you can somehow get it to Reed.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to step away and eat my food.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, because we're going to need you here for the we're going to need you for the finals.
Yeah.
Okay, Kurt is out for a minute. Yeah, he's got to have his food there. So nice recovery from Corey. Let's pop back here. And Jacob. Didn't get it out. Got lucky. At least it didn't go through the face. And we're going to be joined by a special guest here. We're going to be joined by Darren Alexander. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for doing this today, Jeff. We appreciate it, and
yeah,
good turnout it looked like.
Yeah,
so. 65
entries, so it was good turnout. And how did your day go?
Started off a little rough. Had split 3 times the first game, and then had a pretty decent look otherwise. I think I went 97 over, so I went 117 the next 4. So.
Yeah, 177, 213, 224, 232, 251. So you steadily improved it throughout the day. Got into that 8th spot. Unfortunately, you got knocked out. Who did you?
Me and Kyle.
Yeah. Kyle King, yeah.
Yeah, luckily I like Kyle a lot, so it's a little bit more enjoyable losing to a friend, but
yeah,
still never want to lose. Want to get to the finals, but good start to the season and try and keep throwing the ball well and. Still getting used to the new equipment a little bit and fill in gaps and just get ready for the start of players tours and things along that line. So
yeah, we've been talking about that, and then I mentioned too, like with the Team Canada stuff. Do you have anything coming up with them? Are you doing? Was it Hong Kong?
Yeah, so we have Hong Kong in November from the 20th to December 6th. So
that's a big trip.
Yeah, that's going to be. I looked at the travel days, and it's about 36 hours of travel to get there and back. So it's going to be
a rough.
Going to be a hike, but nothing we haven't done before, so it'll be all right. But World Championships, so we won it last time. It was in Kuwait, so hopefully we can make a good run at it again this year.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, you guys got a solid team. Do you guys know who's going?
It hasn't officially been announced yet, so I won't let the cat out of the bag quite yet. But stay tuned; it will be coming shortly.
That's good.
But no matter who we send on both our teams, we have really, really solid teams this year. So that I think that bodes well for us. I mean, obviously the U.S. always is a powerhouse.
Yep.
Korea is always a good team, but I think we can keep up with them with anybody, especially the harder the pattern is, I think the better for us. So
yeah, definitely have a very solid team this year. And if you guys want, go back, check out the CTF bowling YouTube channel. We streamed those team trials there from Montreal back in January. We got team trials at this center coming up in January as well. That'll be exciting. I'm sure we'll be here streaming that.
yeah, I'm definitely excited for that. Be able to sleep in my own bed and bowl team trials. I said before I retire from Team Canada, I want it to be here at least one time.
Yeah, and
I want to make it in my home center, so I think that'll be exciting.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what anyone says, it's an advantage.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Just to feel, just even the comfort level you feel when you walk in. Because, I mean, Bufa brings their oiler, they oil the lanes, so everything in that nature is a level playing field for everybody, but just to know the center and the characteristics of what it does, and just like I say, walking in and being comfortable is a major advantage, so hoping I can take advantage of that.
Yeah, and like you say, and then being able to be comfortably sleeping in your own bed, not in a hotel room, not have to go out to eat every meal.
Yeah, that makes a big difference, right?
Yeah, definitely a big difference. Okay, so what do we got here match-wise? I'm trying to think. So Tyler, I believe, is on the left. So Tyler's down 17.
Yeah, it looks like Jacob is with a strikey. It's a 10-pin match in the 5th if he strikes. So Michaela's got a little bit of an advantage on him here. So that one's a little too close to have an outcome yet. But.
Okay, so Tyler's got 3. That puts him back in play. Let's come back over here to Michaela. Nice shot. I don't think she liked that one off her hand.
No, it's a typical bowler reaction, right? When the shoulders drop and as soon as you let go of it and you're not quite sure exactly what the result's going to be, but it looks like she's got a pretty good area. She's a little bit right at everybody and not quite as much hand as the rest of the guys. We've got 2 two-handers and a pretty high rub rate 1-hander left. Yeah. So if she can stay in that little zone by herself, she can make a real good run here.
Yeah, there's been people in the chat as well saying, who was it, Jeff Lusaw mentioned his money's on her. Nice shot from Jacob.
And Jacob does have a tendency when he comes over to Rose Bowl that when he does lose, it is to a female. He's done that a few times and he does know it, so.
Yeah.
And
he does not want to let that happen today.
Yeah. I don't think he likes losing to anybody, but
it seems to be.
That seems to be his trend over here, so yeah. I'm sure he'll love that I said that too. But if you're going to lose to a female, like Michaela's a heck of a bowler, so she's not one you feel too bad losing to because she's normally going to shoot a pretty good game.
Yeah, no, and I mentioned that earlier too. She won the PBA Detroit Regional.
Yeah, I think she just cashed in another regional. I think she gets the invite to go to
Florida.
To Florida for that, so that's going to be pretty cool for her. I think that's at the Kegel Training Center.
Yeah, it's good to see some of our local women competing against some of the top regional bowlers and doing well.
Yeah, definitely. And Detroit's a powerhouse city for bowling, men's and women's side, right? So anytime you're going over there and you're cashing or winning, it's you definitely know you're doing something right because we have a lot of great players from here to Indianapolis. That little region is pretty strong.
Yeah, lots of bowlers. And I mean, our tournaments here, we're building them up. We're doing a little bit better. And it's good to see some of the Michigan guys. I think we had about 20 of them come over.
Yeah, it's nice to see them support, and like we go that way and support them a lot, so it's nice to see them coming back this way. And anytime you're bowling against bowlers that are of a good caliber, it just makes you perform better, right? And also when you win a tournament that you've bowled against a great field, it just feels that little extra good, right? You can't just squeak by. You have to execute well.
Yeah, what was that for Corey? Is it 229?
Yeah, I think it's 228 it looks like.
Yep, we got a little bit of I wonder if my battery is dying. 228. Yeah, I think my battery might be dying on that transmitter.
Hopefully it gets Tyler's last couple of shots here. What's he need?
Go.
Cut out there, but he got the first strike. He's got one.
22.
He
So
can
he
go,
can shoot
he can go
242.
42.
Yeah.
So he basically just needs count now. Should just need
I'm gonna
count.
flip back over here and see who's gonna go first. I think Tyler is. Don't freeze. Oh. 209. 219. So if he gets two,
He
we
needs
got a
two.
tie. I think
Yeah.
he's 209. 219.
Yeah, he'd need to fill 20 to beat him by a stick. So if he gets two, he ties.
Tie, and then we're gonna have
Is it
9th and 10th
now?
roll off. All right, just give me 1 second. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll try and keep him entertained here for 5 minutes or so while Jeff gets that fixed. Okay, it looks like Tyler did cover the 2, so he's that's going to be a tie match, and we're going to see the 9th and 10th frame roll off over there. Oh, Jacob gets the 9 pin out late, so that's going to give him a possible 225. So Michaela's going to have an opportunity no matter what to get up here and strike out to beat him by a pin. But this is going to put a lot of pressure on her here if you can get the first one, or the second one, sorry. Doesn't like it, off his hand. Yeah, he got it into that puddle in the middle. It looks like he missed a little bit left, and it just skidded on him.
Still have video here?
I was gonna say, how do we flip back to Jacob here? That button, okay.
Yep.
Okay, so with a spare here, Michaela basically has to match what he did. So that puts him at 215. So she's got a possibility of 226. So basically first hit and 9 is a tie. So if she goes strike 9 spare or strike any kind of spare, she's gonna be able to shut him out here.
Yeah, and so they're doing 9th and 10th frame roll off.
Okay.
Down there, so they tied at 228. So what did Jacob shoot?
215. Okay, she got the first hit. And Tyler's up here is 3?
2.
Oh, stone's an 8 pin. Great shot though. Come back here for Michaela's second ball of the 10th. I think she's going to end up going before Tyler shoots his spare. Easiest mark here is a strike, so if she can get this one, she's good.
Ooh.
Almost 8-10. Tyler made his 8 pin down there. So with that 9 count, she needs to spare this, and we'll have another tie. Yep.
So we got another
so
tie.
9th, 10th frame roll off there.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right, we'll flip over here to Corey, see what he can do. Corey gets the first hit, so double here, he can lock it up.
Okay, so that's a first. So both of our semifinal matches have ended with a tie. Yeah, we've got a little bit of a camera issue, interference or something. The battery's fine on it. Oh.
Corey did the same thing Jacob did in that 9th frame, or that 10th frame. Just if you get it in that puddle, they're getting a little cliff now.
Yeah.
So if you get it in that, if you miss left, it just kind of goes forever.
Keeps going, yeah.
And these guys are having to throw it so hard with their rev rates that if they miss left, it's just gone. That one looks pretty close. You know, if Jacob throws it good, if he holds the hand up and poses, he likes it.
Yeah.
Oh, Corey chops it. That's going to open the door huge for Tyler. So Tyler had a spare in the first. Basically, now he just needs a mark. Any kind of mark, he's going to...
Michaela, for her 9th round, she pulled it in. Nope.
No, that one was better. That one got through the pins a lot better. That one, I think the last frame, I think she just got it to the right a little bit sooner. And that 8-10, it just never went through the pins. That one definitely did.
Tyler pulled that.
Well, that's not the most makeable spare to leave.
No.
So he's gonna have to make the baby split to win, because he's at 18 in the first. So he needs this one and a pin, and he can wrap it up. Oh, that one did the same thing. It got into that puddle and just hit flat.
Looks good. Oh.
That's going to be a 1-pin loss for Tyler. So Corey's going to move on to the finals. So let's see what Michaela can do here.
She missed it.
Oh. She missed her 10-pin. Any kids out there watching, strike for show, spare for dough.
Yep. Yeah, she's going to be kicking herself for that one.
Yeah, that's a tough one. So Jacob basically, again, any kind of mark here.
Okay, so is Corey done?
Yeah, Corey's done.
All right, so we're going to give him the win.
All right, Jacob made a really good shot there, so he's going to move on as well. So we have an All-American final.
Yeah, so our final is going to be Corey Coffey versus Jacob Johnson. We're going to be moving that over to 41 and 42. What I'm going to do, I'm going to place a camera down lane. And yeah, we'll just be a minute. Okay. Yeah, Jacob's just gonna...
Yeah, Jacob's gonna throw the last ball just to make it official.
Still strikes.
And he strikes on that one too.
Okay, guys, so stay tuned with us here for a minute. I'm just gonna put a starting soon. We're gonna be back. This is gonna be the finals. Here, I'll put it on the finals. We'll be right back. I just gotta move the camera.
Going 41 and 2? Yeah, he's just putting it there. Practice when you're ready. One on each? Yeah. Same as before, right? Yep.
Okay, that looks better. So we got cameras 2 and 3. There we go. Shout out to Mike Snow. Thanks for helping us delete a couple scores there. Reverse arrows, and looks like Jacob Johnson is going to be starting the match.
Yeah, Corey's the higher seed. He qualified first. Yeah, Corey being the higher seed.
Thank you, Mike.
Let Jacob go first, and that means Corey will get to finish first.
10 pin.
Jacob made a ball change from semi-final match. Went from bubblegum vibe to a severe collision, it looks like. So.
Yeah, and then he went back to the bubblegum a couple times there, and then now he's back.
Yeah, back to the severe. So it looks like he must have saw something on this pair that he thinks is going to yield to a little bit better reaction with the bigger core, asymmetric core, rather than being so quick down lane.
Yeah, so if you are just tuning in, this is the finals. We started with 65 bowlers. We're down to 2. So we had 65, we cut to the top 16, went to 8, went to 4, we're at 2. We've got Corey Coffey here. He led the tournament right from game 1. And here he is in the finals versus Jacob Johnson. Nice shot.
Yeah, Corey's been on fire all day. He's got a really good ball reaction. Has stayed in that effect a long time, and just seems to be
stuck with it.
Yeah, it just seems to be blending the pattern out the right way, and his rev rate and power, he can get far enough left and get it through the fronts, and as long as it hits the pocket, he's gonna move some pins around.
Yeah, so we got a. Does he put his thumb in it?
Yeah, so he's a two-hander that puts his thumb in it.
Yeah, I was just looking on the camera there, and I was like, he's a two-hander, but he puts his thumb in it. Nice shot.
Yeah, he has his thumb in it, and he gets it for all it's worth. He's got a heck of a rev rate, so.
Yeah, so we got a two-hander with a higher rev rate. He's pretty up there on the rev rate as well.
Yeah, he's no slouch for rev rate either, so two guys that are going to be able to
throw those pins around.
Move the pins around and stay left, and it's realistically, I think it's going to come down to pin carry here. I don't foresee either missing the pocket a whole lot.
Yeah.
That one went through the pins a lot better.
Yeah, like you say, both guys are from Michigan. I think this is Corey's first time over bowling with us.
Yeah, I think it is. Jacob comes over a lot, so.
Yeah, he's been a regular with us supporting our tournaments. Oh, and thank you, Mike. Mike Snow just changed our score to show all 10 frames, so you guys can read it on the TV there.
He's always 2 steps ahead. That's good. We need somebody like that. Little footing issue there, but
10.
Yeah, for the way he got through that one, 10 pin's not the worst result he could have had.
Nope.
A lot of times when you it looked like he slipped, it didn't look like he stuck. If you stick, you're going to wrench on it normally, and it's going to hook early, but that one looked like he slipped. I thought he was going to miss it at the bottom, so to just flat 10 out of that's not that bad.
Yeah, not a bad deal there. So, got a few people that stuck around here to watch the finals. It's always tough when people are out of town. They want to get on the road. They want to get back home. So we do appreciate the 20 or so people that are still hanging out with us.
And it was nice to see some people from out of town in Ontario still come down here too. So
yeah.
Appreciate them supporting.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been doing pretty good. Joe Pentinato and Jessica Mitchell, they always support. They really pumped it up to the Michigan people here, so thanks to them. You know, Joe, he does Mojo's DJ video production, sponsors one of our pots. So thanks to Joe. Check them out, Country Lane Tournaments. They're always running stuff over there as well. All right, here we go, Corey, up here in the 3rd frame. I think he got a little fast on that one.
A little fast, and it looked like he was a little forward on it. Ball got to the right quick and just kind of stood up and went forward off the end of the pattern. I think that's one of those ones that if he gets that into that volume and the pattern a little bit more, it's going to
Just
not
keep
going to
going.
stand up quite as early, and it's going to get through the pins a little better. But pretty simple 2-pin here. If that's all you're leaving, it's not too bad. Cleans that up. It's interesting if Corey leaves something on the right-hand side, you'll see he shoots his spares backup ball, but he doesn't put his thumb in it when he throws the backup ball. I'm guessing because he can't get his wrist to go that way with his thumb in it, so his spare ball only has 2 finger holes, like the 2 finger holes, like a traditional 2-hander, we'll call it now.
Yep. To comply with the regulations.
Yeah, and his other strike balls all have a thumb in them. Definitely interesting, and it's one of those things that goes to show that it's not necessarily how, it's if you can do it consistent and how many you can knock down. So as long as you're making your spares, that's the key to it.
Yeah, and in the chat too, Jeff Lusa was saying, long-standing question, why do they keep the Molsons down on the other end of the house? I think that's just like logistically, like it's easier to put more people at the other end of the house further away from the entrance. For me, for streaming, the internet on the high end is better because the router's in the main office. I don't get very good internet on the low end of the house.
Yeah, I think the other thing always you got to think about too is, excuse me, for open play, if you just have them have to come in, go to the right, and avoid the tournament and not walk through where the tournament's at, you don't get people accidentally walking down that don't know.
Yeah.
If we're down at the low end, there's a little more room to that end to keep it a little more separated from the rest of the house.
Yeah, you know, for me, it's just an internet thing. If I had the internet signal that I do here and it was down there, I'd be holding the tournaments down there, you know, just for that reason. But unfortunately, we're here.
We need to get him to get a Wi-Fi booster to send her down there and see if that helps.
Yeah, well, they do have a couple. There's couple routers. It's just the main one here has got all the speed.
Oh, okay.
You connect to the kitchen
down there. Don't.
Yeah, you connect to the kitchen down there. It doesn't have the speed I need.
Another good shot by Jacob on the right lane. Looks like his ball's going through the pins on the right lane really, really well. See if we can get the 10 out on this lane. If we can get this lane figured out.
Yeah, so he's 9 spare on both shots on this lane. Let's see if we can turn that into 10.
That one got to the right quicker. Yep, got it to the right quicker. Just got it to face up a little harder. So if he can stay dialed on that left lane, he's getting the finish on the right lane, which will be an advantage for him, I think. And Corey's gone light, and he's making a ball change here, so he's seeing something with that effect that probably at this point just a little too much core, so it's getting to go roll a little too forward. This should be a little more down lane movement with this bubblegum vibe, and a little less core to make it flare a little less and hook more down lane. Yeah.
Good, right choice. Yeah, so we got a comment here from Nicole Croskery. Darren's good in the booth. Maybe you should commentate for the team trials in January. No need to bowl. So, Darren's bowling.
I'm probably going to bowl, Nicole, but if you really want, maybe I'll throw a headset on while I'm bowling. We'll get a portable pack and I can commentate while I'm throwing the ball.
Yeah, that'd be good. Throw a wireless mic on you. But yeah, if we're doing it again, I'm pretty sure we are. It's going to be me and Kurt. Kurt Ridgewell will be here in the booth with me for all 4 days.
Another good shot by Corey. That's a great ball change.
Yeah, it's nice. You can actually read the scores. It's up there in nice big bold letters. It's weird too. Some of the colors on these monitors don't translate through the camera that well. Like the pink, it always looks fuzzy.
Yeah, the pink seems to always get those lines through it. It doesn't like it, but
yeah,
these new monitors that Rose Bowl's put in the last couple of years, they got them throughout the house now. Definitely make it nice for visibility for people.
Yep, nice shot from Jacob. All right, we've got ourselves a match.
Yeah, it's definitely two bowlers that have been dialed in most of the day. Jacob started a little slow the first game, but he's definitely been locked in since then. So you know this is going to be a match that's going to come down to a few hits, and
Yeah,
who can get the right hits at the right time.
He's got the signature glasses on the hat. I still don't know how they stay on there.
Yeah, I've never quite understood it, but I always feel like when he's got the glasses on the hat like that, that's when he's locked in. He's gonna be trouble. It's when he takes the hat off that it's questionable.
Wow, sends the messenger, and he's fired up.
Yeah. We call that a fancy flat 10. So that's he got one to go through the pins good on that lane. So I would expect the next one on that lane, he's gonna probably make a little bit of a move. Jacob's a smart enough bowler. He's gonna make that little bit of an adjustment, try and keep it in the volume a little more just to get it to go through the pins, because you can't rely on that hit twice.
Yeah.
But that's a great break, and that's what I say. That's the one that the pins, they fall in your way. That might be the turning point of the match there.
Yeah, like you're saying at the start, it might come down to who carries, gets those couple extra hits.
Another footing issue, but Corey got to go through the pins. Like I said, he hits it hard enough. If it hits the head pin, it's got a pretty good chance of striking.
Okay. You know, we've only got a 5-pin match here, so.
Yeah, who's gonna waver first? Who's gonna open the door?
Yeah, and if there's that mistake, either one of these guys have been on all day, and whoever makes that, like you say, that might be it.
Yeah, Corey's got a lot more room with that ball. That effect, if he had got it there, it was not recovering from that far right. The ones that he kept tighter, they're both striking, but now he's got that misroom to the right, so that's gonna free it up a little bit too, right? Both these guys are feeling comfortable, and if their swings are free, they're gonna keep striking, I think.
So we got Jacob coming up here in the 8th frame.
That's a pretty good shot, I think. Yeah. Yeah, see on that lane, he's got that hold. He's got a little miss right.
Yeah.
The ball just is
and
like
it's going
through the pins perfect on that lane.
Yeah.
This is the one that's going to be key. If he can get the ball to go through the pins this shot, I think it's going to be tough for him to not at least mark and strike on that other lane.
Yeah.
So Corey's going to have to keep the pressure on him once he gets up.
Yeah, so right now we've got ourselves a 5-pin match, and both guys are striking.
I think you'll see a pretty big reaction again out of Jacob if he strikes on this one.
It makes for some entertainment streaming finals.
That got to the right like he wants. A little more subtle reaction than I thought, but definitely intense still.
All right, so we got Corey Coffey here is going to have to match.
Corey has the advantage of finishing first, put the pressure on Jacob, so if he gets them all here, Jacob's going to need a double to win.
So we got Don Dickey asking what are they rolling. So Corey's throwing a bubblegum vibe.
And Jacob's in a deviate severe collision. Another great shot by Corey.
You know, I'm not sure if Corey's won any tournaments or anything over in the States or anything, but to me, he looks pretty calm, pretty collected.
Yeah, Corey bowls a lot of stuff. I think he's a little farther up in Michigan, so he bowls a lot of stuff Ohio and Michigan way.
Okay.
And he's been a pretty good bowler for a long time.
Got it in, and it didn't turn over.
That's that one that's going to be the only miss I think you're going to see out of these guys, is that kind of that high hard one up the middle that just never gets a chance to hit the friction and never hooks.
Yeah.
And then the opposite side of that spectrum is if you get it to the right too quick, it's going to hook too early. That's just typical of being a little bit softer pattern, but they build that clip into them, and they get a little tricky at the end. Good cover there by him, though.
Yep. Sometimes that bucket's tough to pick up.
Yeah, that's still going to make Jacob show up at least, right? If he can strike here, he's at 41, 241. And Jacob can go off the sheet for 270, I think, right? Yeah.
Here we go. Corey's last ball for 241.
That one's better. And that still didn't pick up. I honestly thought that one was gonna roll off it. That's definitely the tricky lane. It's the only lane Jacob missed on.
So he was what, 239?
Yeah, so he's 239 to finish. Basically, I think a mark here is going to seal it for Jacob. Now, if it's me, I would have reset lane 41. I hate looking at an empty rack beside me when I'm finishing the 10th frame. But Jacob's got the glasses on and it don't matter because that one is absolutely dialed.
Yeah, so we're
There's
going to have
the reaction.
Yeah, Jacob Johnson's going to be our 2025 Labor Day tournament champion here over at REVS Rose Bowl.
And that one was just to get count. Doesn't matter. First hit's what mattered. So we'll cover this one up. Congratulations to Jacob. And again, appreciate all the guys coming over from the States supporting our tournaments. Great final match, lots of strikes thrown. And appreciate you letting me sit in and do a little bit of talking, Jeff. Appreciate it.
I appreciate it too, because it's easier talking with somebody versus talking by myself.
Yeah, you feel like you start going crazy a little bit by the end. You're sitting here talking to yourself all day. So
yeah, but even with your knowledge and of the equipment and stuff like that, it really helps out, gives all them. We're going to have Jacob come up here in a second in the booth, so I'm going to kick you out. So that's going to be it for Darren. I appreciate
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
We'll see you next time.
All right, I'll go grab Jacob for you.
All right. All right, Jacob's coming up here. Yeah, take the hat and the glasses off there. All right, there we go. Okay, so we're joined by Jacob Johnson. You've been supporting our tournaments for the last year and a half or so. You've been coming out. This is your first time in this seat.
Yes, it is.
Some of the other tournaments, you've done well. You've made one mistake here and there, which has cost you. What's it mean to come all this way and keep it clean like you did that last game?
Well, you know, I made a mistake against Connor on 43 and 44 that almost cost me the match as well. And just throw another good shot.
Yeah, so what were you throwing all day? Did you mainly stay in the same equipment, or were you switching?
I kind of got tricked in the beginning on the fresh. I started with the Ethos Solid, and then I quickly went to a Paragon Shadow, and then ended up into a Severe Collision, which I threw in the finals. And then I threw a Bubblegum Vibe in between the two matches before this one.
Yeah, I saw you switching in and out of there. So like I said, you've been bowling with us a lot. You've been bowling in Michigan. What have you been bowling over there?
Pretty much anything that I can make it to.
Anything that's available, you'll be bowling.
Yeah.
Sponsors, anybody that helps you out, and you want to give any shout outs to anybody that might be watching here?
The Brands of Brunswick, obviously. Hammer supports me very well. Turbo 2-in-1 Grips, Paracrowl, can't thank them enough.
Yeah.
Bowler Smart for allowing me to do what I do
in
the pro shop business, and I mean, parents supporting back home. So
yeah, that's wonderful. So what's next for you? You got anything big coming up? Or
there's a big team tournament in bowling in Pittsburgh towards the end of the month.
Yeah.
Other than that, you know, it's just kind of bowling league, and then probably a couple tournaments here and there.
Whatever pops up locally and all that. So yeah, like I said, we appreciate you coming out here. You got the big win. You know, I hope you continue to come back to our tournaments. We don't know when the next one was, but we appreciate you coming out and supporting us. All the Michigan guys. We had an all-Michigan final. I think there were about 20 guys that came out. But like I said, it's great bowling. Everybody had a good time. And that's going to be it. So we got Jacob Johnson here, your Labor Day Tournament 2025 champion, live here at REVS Rose Bowl. So I think that's going to be it. We're going to cut off the stream. We thank everybody for tuning in. Thanks to REVS Rose Bowl. Thanks to myself, Jeff Kovac, Pinnacle Realty, Mojo's DJ Video Production. Obviously, REVS Rose Bowl here for hosting us and allowing to do this on a holiday Monday. We appreciate it. So we're going to cut it off. Stay tuned to the channel. Like, subscribe. We'll be bringing you back some more live bowling. And that's going to be it. Have a good one.